Hello. You look so beautiful. audience, everybody, thank you for having us. We're so happy to be here. Thank you.
If you instead attempt to
wrest the pistol from the hand, then I would not be able to equate my life with sand. Flowing through the hourglass, pushing through the funnel. Turn once more, embracing all your siblings for the tunnel. Slide and let that silicone embrace you as you fall. Then bounce and land and let your brothers crush you to the wall. I would choose my own religion, worship my own spirit. But if he ever preached to me, I wouldn't want to hear it. I'd drop him a forgotten God, languishing in shade. And then if I hit stormy seas, I'd have myself to blame. The cause. You can't heal the symptom. You can't heal the symptoms, but not affect the cause. You can't heal the symptom. Thanks, everybody. Thank you. So you say and turn away, and you must wait another day outside again. Summer's coming and I'd like a review. 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 come for you to be alive again. The time's come for you to be alive again. The time's come for you to be alive again. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for having us. That's Kenneth Whalum on the tenor saxophone, Jennifer Hartwick on the trumpet, and singing for you tonight, Natalie Cressman on the trombone, the incredible Desron Douglas on the bass, Ruslan on the drums, Mr. Cyril Baptiste on everything, and Mr. Ray Pachkowski on keys. So I'm so happy to be here. I'm having this moment. I just want to say a very quick thing about how grateful I am to be part of this birthday celebration. I saw my first Dead show, 1981, at the New Haven Coliseum. And, you know, fell in love with all of it, but I want to, right at this moment, do a particularly heartfelt shout out to Mr. Jerry Garcia, who we're all here to celebrate. I mean, I think to myself, I look at this crowd and like this guy came along and here we all are, all these years later. So I want to sing this song now and try to express my love for him, and please sing along because I'll do the best I can. I really don't believe that anybody can sing this song except for him, and that's why I'm going to do it. And so help me out, please, and help all of us out. Wherever you are, standing up on your moon or whatever, Jerry, thank you for everything you gave us. It's incomprehensible, the amount of joy. And we're all here. We're all here. Walk away, then I come round again. It looks as though tomorrow I'll do pretty much the same. I must turn down your offer, but I'd like to ask a break. You know I'm ready to give everything for anything I take. Turned around to see it was midnight in the mission, and the bells were not for me. Come again, walking along in the mission, in the rain. Come again, walking along in the mission, in the rain. 10 years ago, I walked this street, my dreams were riding tall. Thought I would be thankful, Lord, for any dream at all. Some folks would be happy just to have one dream come true, but everything you one more thing you can lose. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Come again. Walking along in the mission in the rain. Halfway. Tomorrow will be Sunday, born a rainy Saturday. There's some satisfaction in the San Francisco rain. No matter what comes down, the mission always looks the same. Come again. Walking sauce. Sunny's food was thrown at Jen, who still refused to bend. Pal kept repeating that my sword's my only friend. Then everyone started dancing to a song they couldn't stand. It started just as slowly, but it soon got out of hand. Bethany racing down the stairs went crashing into Ken. Jennifer begged Tick to drop the needle, start again. Chester wandered in, dressed like the salamander prince. He entertained the cat all night, I haven't seen it since. Draper spent the evening only staring out the door. Saf complained that Tick would never notice what she wore. A hawk cried out beneath din, but no one seemed to hear. Finally, the furniture stopped trying to interfere. The crowd began to dissipate, but Tick could smell the spore. These actions, like a drug, would always bring them back for more, more, more. Through the years we suffered most, things we've never spoken. Still I think you know, if looks could kill, we'd both be broken. After all this time it seems we're not each other's kind. I think that I don't know what's going through your mind. Mind, 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 mind. Mind, 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 mind. Mind, 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 mind. Misty morning madness forms a shell around my brain, pulls my head inside the window to protect it from the rain. I rise again in silence, but I hear a distant call. I turn toward the disturbance and find a zipper in the wall. As I slowly peel it open, it reveals a blinding light. So I stumble through the portal as a force destroys the night. Adjusting to the brightness as the scene begins to fold, I'm surrounded by resentment, a mirror of my soul. Ashamed of my reflection, I reverse and try to flee, but the image that I run from only seems to follow me. The portal that I came through just ahead within the haze dissolves as I approach it, and I only find a maze. Though my strategy is wasteful, I fail at every turn. These corridors I wander are the least of my concerns, for the walls are made of mirrors. So despite what you might say, no matter where I turn, I know I'll never get away. In the years we've suffered most, things we've never spoken. Still I think you know, if looks could kill, we'd both be broken. After all this time it seems we're not each other's kind. Never think that I don't make. No one can give it to us. No one can take it away. We can't fall in it. We don't get high on it. We all hope to find it, but we don't have to look too far. 'Cause love is what we are. Love is what we are. It's what we're made of. No way we can lose it. Nothing to be afraid of. We can't hold it. We can't let it go. We can't wish for it on a falling star. 'Cause love is what we are. Something we make. No one can give it to us. No one can take it away. We can't hold it. We can't let it go. When we search for it, we don't have to look too far. 'Cause love is what we are. Love is what side street, or a stairway to the stars. I hear the high-pitched cavitation of propellers from afar. It's Wolfman's brother, Wolfman's brother, Wolfman's brother, Wolfman's brother, Wolfman's brother, coming down on me. So but to be on and so follow me, Lord. You are what you lean on. Come out of the cold and drift in still water. Whoa. Light shines on, we all ride on. The days come and gone, you know we all ride on. Time to get home. I paid my dues. I need to shout. There's no time to lose. No more to give. The well is dry. The pavement's warm. My brain is fried. It's time to get out. I paid my dues. My shoes have holes. My socks are bare. The mirror's secret is I'm losing my head. I'm in prison without a crime. The sentence stretches on undefined. It's time to get out. I paid my dues. I paid my dues. Everything's right, so just hold tight. 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 Just hold tight. I'm going downhill with increasing speed. Compassion gives way if you listen to greed. Focus on the past and that's what will last. Nothing that is real and nothing you can feel. Focus on tomorrow, you'll have to borrow images in mind and thoughts you left behind. Focus on today, you'll find a way. Happiness is out, put it in the now because everything's right, so just hold tight. Everything's right, so just hold tight. Everything's right, so just hold tight. Just hold tight. Look into the eyes of everyone you meet. Try not to step on your best friend's feet. The line is in the sand, the flag is planted. The rest of your life, don't take it for granted. Cause everything's right, so just hold tight. Everything's right, so just hold tight. Everything's right, so just hold tight. Just hold tight. This world is crazy, well I know. Please give it up for your very own Jennifer Hartswick. The incredible Natalie Cressman. Desron Douglas bringing it on the bass. That's Russ Lawton on the drums. Sido Baptiste on percussion. And Ray Patchkowski, thank you for having us. Deck will be out soon, and thank you very much.
Well, it is another edition of Dead Air as Dead and Company headlines 3 nights in Golden Gate Park in celebration of Grateful Dead music. And we are with a major celebrator of Grateful Dead music, someone who does it professionally and personally. And as David and I have said before, someone who presides over one of the absolute best historical documents of the Grateful Dead that has ever been created. The co creator, co producer, and host of the Good Old Grateful Dead cast, the official Grateful Dead podcast, our good friend, Jesse Jarna. Jesse, hi.
Hey, Gary. Hey, David. Thank you so much for having me back.
It's good to have you, and the timing is perfect because the new season is launching as we speak.
Out in the air and on the Wi-Fi at this exact second. Started on Thursday with finally got the great Dan Healy on the Deadcast after years of trying, celebrating
Hmm.
his 80th birthday with a full look at his decades with the Dead, and then next week we just cannonball right on into Blues for Allah, which if you're anything like me, have been excitingly waiting for years now.
Yeah, and that whole 1975 year, which was a remarkable time of, in some ways, uncertainty for the Grateful Dead because no one knew when they were going to get back to full time work, but this amazingly creatively fertile time for them. And that's the kind of stuff you dive deep into with the good old Grateful Dead cast. And Jesse, why don't you give people a little bit of an origin story? This is, as I said, the official podcast. Each season is a focused deep dive into a different aspect of Grateful Dead history, the making of a given album, a particular period in the band's history. So let's talk about how it came about, how it got created, how you
Sure.
got the
Well,
official blessing, all of that.
yeah, well, it got created through, you know, the wonderful and no longer working at Rhino Records, Doran Tyson, who sort of came up with the idea of even doing it. But it took us a little bit of time to kind of find our form, which is extended audio documentary. That's kind of our strategy where each episode is kind of like a three-ring circus sort of thing where we're telling these stories of Grateful Dead history. But as we all know, any, stick a thumbtack in any moment of Grateful Dead history, and it's a cast of thousands to get there who whether that's the people on the stage writing the songs and playing the songs, or the people designing and building the sound systems, or any of that. And they all kind of swirl together in these entwined stories that feed into each other in really unexpected ways.
Well, and you've
Um,
got really, really fascinating peripheral characters into it. I particularly enjoyed the 1973 season when you talked about the major festivals and all that stuff. And we're just like I never had heard about the guy that set up the little pirate radio station out there and things like that. I mean, you guys really have done an amazing amount of research and found new illuminations of this incredible story, and I'm super proud to be somebody who gets to contribute audio to it.
and we thank you a million times over, and both of you for contributing stories. And a lot of it is, I'm staring at my shelf of Grateful Dead books, which actually is kind of a surround shelf. And I grew up reading these histories that you, David, and Blair put together, and Dead Base and all these things, which are just incredibly rich real-time documents and historical documents of what the Dead were doing. And then it's kind of like looking kind of like for all the pieces and lining them up and seeing sort of what that reveals. Now that we've got all these pieces that we can stack next to each other, it's like, well, why and how did that all happen in April 1973? Like, who connected this with this with this? And then thankfully have access to things like the Grateful Dead archives at UC Santa Cruz, um, and kind of the group Deadhead brain of frankly social media, to kind of just sort of cast these nets and start connecting things up. So it's a combination of decades of Deadhead ingenuity and Deadhead history telling, plus these incredible resources that we've kind of been granted, which this season yet again include the multi tracks for for the album, in this case, Blues for Allah, where you get all kinds of just tiny little crumbs where like a thing, revealing something from next week's episode. The studio tracking sheet for Help on the Way Slipknot is labeled Slip Jig,
Yeah, it used to be called Slipstick. I remember that.
a working title, and it's like, oh well, how does that connect into things,
And
So,
you also there's a phone number that you invite people to call
oh
and
yeah,
stories. And
stories a web address, stories.dead.net.
you've pulled a bunch of really good stuff from there. The one thing that sticks out to me also that I remember, there was just a sort of a sidebar in one of those 1973 episodes from a taper who talked about the deep and long-term friendships that arose from tape trading. The guy talked about, you'd go over with your tape deck to the guy's house and you'd spend 6 hours sitting together and you learned about each other's lives. Now that was just so touching to me. Just that little, it's like a little 5-minute sidebar in that show, but it really illuminated the power of the social network that we created together.
Yeah, and that quote, I think the one you're thinking of is actually from our late buddy Harvey Lubar,
Yes.
who I believe you might have introduced me to, who very sadly passed away way too young a couple of years ago. So for me, that quote is doubly powerful, where it's him, that he's talking about how we'd put on these dead tapes to copy, and then spend 3 hours catching up on each other's lives. But then that becomes even more powerful to me as like this memory, because Harvey's no longer with us, where it's a double remembrance there. So there is kind of this community history that I think is really valuable and important, and really
Yeah,
just amazing to be a part of.
yeah, that's a great aspect of the way you weave your narratives together, I think. Because, well, of course, we are blessed to have the Grateful Dead as the most preposterously well documented band of all time in terms of audio content and all of that. And you can do present day interviews with people who are still around and, tap into our perhaps faulty memories. But you also, because David was doing audio interviews with Jerry and all the band members way back then, you can dig into that. You find things in the archives. You find old radio bits of the band. You find ads that Warner Brothers took out for the albums. Stuff like that. So there's all this great arcana, but there's this great adventure story of how Deadheads discovered the band and how people came to work for the band, and how the Europe 72 season was extraordinary because
Yes.
you had people telling their stories of the wonderful and depraved activities that took place on those buses, and it's so vivid. And we should tell people that all the seasons of the Good Old Grateful Dead cast are available. You can find them wherever you get your podcasts, but also at dead.net/deadcast. And there's supplementary materials there too. There are links you can click on and take even deeper dives into the material.
Yeah, I mean, it's I think you look back at the way the Grateful Dead were written about when they were an active band, and I think a lot of the time Deadheads were maybe treated a little bit as kind of novelty, as I think you guys probably experienced. And I think now, with more perspective, it's like, no, this was Deadheads were really important, and the story of how Deadheads kind of created this network to communicate with one another and create their own history and document this history is one of the reasons why the Dead are as important as they are, is because the Deadheads kind of generated all this supporting material for, like, no, this is why this music is important to us. It's not because it was a top 10 hit. It's not because it had a cool video, though those things both happened, but because of, all these other meanings the Deadheads made around this music and generated around this music. Right. And then the way the Deadhead social network sort of, as you guys, are both living testament to, the Deadhead social network kind of melts into the Grateful Dead themselves, where there's I guess John Barlow called it the laminated curtain between backstage and Deadhead world, but it's really there's a fine line, really, a very thin line.
Well, it was entirely permeable in the early years.
Yeah.
I mean, the Grateful Dead began as a neighborhood phenomenon, and they were playing to their peers, as every band does, as we know. And it grew and it grew and it grew. But they were constituted from the beginning as a social phenomenon as much as a musical one, and they expected and requested input from the fans and kept their fans in mind the whole time. And that's another one of the magical things about this was that they treated us as part of the deal in a way.
Right.
Because
So
who
even
would want to perform to an empty room? You needed those people feeding back to you, right? And they recognized that. And I think since it was an ongoing, spontaneous conversation, we had some input, even if it was nonverbal, while we were in the room.
Yeah, absolutely. And that in turn kind of creates this other deadhead oriented history that we can then sort of crawl back through and find, which is part of that adventure that Gary mentioned, and it's this, I mean, really the same way that Harvey would hang out and make tapes with people. I'm also connecting with people to find these sources and then making new connections and in a few cases new friendships with people. Just in the episode that went up to begin this season is the Dan Healy episode, is about Dan. And I just through deadhead fortuitousness was able to find some air check tapes of the radio station that he ran up in the North Country there, the
Urge,
KERG. Yeah, the
KERG.
mighty Urge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
um
It's also important to note that the Dead and the Deadheads became a model for how other bands and fan bases conducted themselves and how they interacted. And that's extremely evident in the jam band world.
yeah,
Jesse, you told us earlier that you just came off a run of Fish shows, and
did. It's
and
true.
and this weekend is kind of a textbook example of the amazingly pervasive influence that the Grateful Dead had on so many people, both fans and musicians. Graham Lesh is doing this 3 night stand uh, elsewhere in San Francisco that it is all musicians who were profoundly influenced by the Grateful Dead or fell into Phil's circle of musicians. And it's like Graham running these Graham Lesh and Friends things with like 50 different guests coming and going during the course of the show. And that's an amazing tribute to what Phil and the Dead hath wrought.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, and even if you just look at the 3 acts that they're sharing the bill with this weekend, just, Sturgill Simpson, Billy Strings, and the Trey Anastasio band alone, those are kind of 3 different forks that you can kind of trace out to as well, which are,
I did a panel discussion last night with Dean Budnick, and we were talking about how many of the bands that, in the late 90s, all these bands that came up were directly and specifically following the Grateful Dead's model of, fan engagement and direct marketing and stuff. And like Moe and Widespread Panic and Fish and String Cheese, all that generation of bands were directly emulating the Grateful Dead's way of treating their audience and that and the rest of the music industry came around to the Grateful Dead's model now that nobody buys CDs anymore. It used to be
right.
that you'd put out a record and then you would tour to support the record. Now the album is a calling card for your tours, which is where you make your living. So the Grateful Dead were doing that all along of necessity, and now the rest of the world had to come over to their model. It's fascinating.
Right. And that's something you see when you kind of go back through Dead history, is sort of seeing them move from the record industry model that was prevalent in the 60s and early 70s when they started to, trying and, not always succeeding, but, trying a bunch of different things and eventually finding this thing that worked for them. Where even, in the 80s, there are all these papers in the Dead archives where they're talking about like how to set it up where they can sell their own live tapes,
Yeah.
where they can record a show and then they'll pick, I think the paper is like, there's like a paper in the Dead archives that kind of like lays out the theoretical math where it's like, well, if we play 20 shows, probably 10 of them will be worth releasing. And then, here's the economics of what the blank tapes cost and how quickly we'll be able to get them out to people. And it's, the plan didn't come to any kind of actual fruition, but it was obvious, it was on their minds and really foresees this, the 3 of us are on right now, which is the web stream. That was
Right.
They were broadcasting shows from the Carousel Ballroom, which are, basically the earliest rock and roll, live streams or something, or at least
Yeah.
running your own. There have been certainly live music on the radio for decades before that, but they kind of took charge of it.
Yeah, the media that we are working through this weekend are something that only could have been our wildest dreams way back when the Dead were doing this in real time. I mean, nugs.net, you can go watch this incredible archive of live shows and tap into the music, download or stream the music, and SiriusXM. Who would have thought a 24-hour Grateful Dead radio station would exist and have an avid following, as we are very gratified to learn all the time. And a great thing about the Deadcast is here we are 60 years into this, and I'll listen to an episode of Deadcast, and I find myself saying, "I didn't know that."
Yeah.
And you have these revelations all the time, these epiphanies, like, oh,
Well, I
oh my
asked
God,
AI, it told me no.
right, hardly.
So one of the mottos one of the things that keeps going through my head this season is this Carl Sagan quote. If you want to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Which is kind of how I feel about Blues for Allah and the Grateful Dead in general, but Blues for Allah in specific, where they're recording in a studio they built using instruments they built, using, songs that they built up from scratch. It's all, and you can kind of trace back and sort of figure out where all these things came from, but they were really building from the ground up. And, 1975 was kind of a reset year for them. They kind of went through the first 10 years of their career, started, in the last couple of those in the mid 70s, started their own record companies. They started Grateful Dead Records, and then Jerry Garcia and Ron Racco started Round Records. They started Round Reels to release the Grateful Dead movie, none of which became part of their business model. And so in a way, 1975 is almost like, yeah, it's really a reset. It's kind of like almost ground zero for kind of where they went with the next 2 decades of their touring career. So all these things we're talking about, you kind of see in seed form going on in 75 between, yeah.
Yeah, as I said when we spoke, I will be on this next Deadcast, I believe.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
That was a year of what I think of as very creatively positive uncertainty for the Grateful Dead. They've been on this one model of making a record, going out on tour, grind, built a huge sound system, like all these burdensome things happen, and they put that away. And in that year, they say, okay, what do we do next? Let's go in the studio and make an album really from the ground up. Let's go out on stage in front of 50,000 people in Kezar Stadium and just make this crap up, in real time, and play this instrumental music that will find its way into Blues for Allah. And so I think they felt very unburdened that year, and I think that was a really valuable thing creatively.
Yeah, and
I hate to say this, but we're running out of time. So
that was quick.
Always is. It always is. But it seems like a perfect way to tell everybody watching this on Nugs to go download the current episode of the Good Old Grateful Dead cast, which I insist is the best book on the Grateful Dead ever. And you should listen to every season of it going back to the beginning. But the current season promises to be a fascinating one because of the subject matter.
I can't believe how much I've already learned about an album that I spent decades learning about already.
That's one of the great benefits of the Deadcast, and one of the great benefits of the scene is we keep turning each other on to new ways of looking at this stuff. And I feel like Dead and Company have been doing that for the past 10 years. So it's I think this whole thing has a future.
Totally. Thank you guys so much, both for the support, for having me on here, but also the infinite sharing of the hidden knowledge, or the less hidden knowledge, or any of it. We appreciate it all.
It's an honor to be part of it, man.
And we should give a shout out to your partner on the Deadcast, Rich Mahan, as well.
The heroic Rich Mahan, absolutely. So,
Jesse, hope to see you soon, man.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It is my honor to welcome to our stage Chloe Weir, Monet Weir, Rhea Hart, Graham Lesh, Trixie Garcia, Jesse Hunter Kielt, and Justin Kreutzmann.
Hello, San Francisco. Welcome to Golden Gate Park. You guys having fun? We just want to say thank you for making this a very special weekend and for continuing this very, very special long, strange trip. And now, celebrating 60 years of Grateful Dead music, we'd like to introduce Dead Company!
Come on and live. be 3. Time doesn't mean that much to me. Ain't felt this way since I don't know when. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna feel this way again. So come on, get in the groove and lay the good times roll. We're gonna stay till we soothe our soul. If it takes all night long. Come on and let the good times roll. We're gonna stay till we soothe our soul. If it takes all night long. It might be 6 or it might be 8. It doesn't matter that it's getting late. We'll ask the band to play one more song. Get in the groove if it takes all night long. Get in the groove and let the good times roll. We're gonna stay till we soothe our soul. If it takes all night long. Come on and let the good times roll. We're gonna stay till we soothe our soul. If it takes all night long. If it takes all night long. trying to get sunflower proud, walking jingle in the midnight sun. Car, Tom Boulder, Cooper Silver, more like a crazy cold star down on a green hill. Crazy cat peeking through a lace, bend down like a one, I treasure like a diamond jack. A leaf of all colors, there's a golden streak fitting to a W waterfall over my back. were shining my back door someday. Oh, the sun were shining my back door someday. March wind gonna blow all my troubles away. diesel train. Better not be gone when it rolls over. And when the train moves it, we won't know where it's been. We got to try to see a little further. Tell me this town ain't got no heart. Well, you can never tell. Sunny side of the street is dark. Well, you can never tell. Cause it's midnight, and dark of the moon beside. Maybe the dark is from your eyes. Maybe the dark is from your eyes. The dark is from your eyes. Maybe the dark is from your eyes. Maybe the dark is from your eyes. Maybe the dark is from your eyes. You never got such dark eyes. Never shaking on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. Tell me this town ain't got no heart. Just gotta poke around. Tell me you seen this town clear through. You can never tell. Nothing here that can interest you. You can never tell. Maybe 'cause you missed out on the things that we had from the start. Tell me this town ain't got no eyes. Tell me this town ain't got no eyes. Tell me this town it goes too fast. Maybe it had too much too fast. Maybe it had too much too fast. Maybe it had too much too fast. Just overplayed your part. Nothing shaking on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. Don't tell me this town ain't got no heart. Just gotta poke around. dropped in 'cause I want to say, hey, well, you can never tell. Well, I recall your darkness, it crackled like a thundercloud. Summer's town ain't got no heart. 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 Can you repeat it out loud? Shaking on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. Tell me this town ain't got no heart. Just gotta poke around. Nothing shaking on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. Tell me this town ain't got no heart. Just gotta poke around. Nothing shaking on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. Tell me this town ain't got no heart. This town ain't got no heart. Gotta poke around. Gotta poke around. Gotta poke around. Gotta poke around. Gotta poke. You gotta poke around. Gotta poke around. Gotta poke around. Gotta poke. You gotta poke. You gotta poke. You gotta poke around. Hey, poke around. Gotta poke around. Just gotta poke around. Just gotta poke. Gotta poke. Just gotta poke around. Gotta poke around. Poke around. Gotta poke around. You gotta poke around. Shake it down, shake it down, shake it down, down. Shake it down, shake it down. poke around. You gotta 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 poke. You gotta poke around. Shake it on, shake down the street. Used to be light of town. Don't tell me this town ain't got no heart. Just gotta poke around. Since the cost a lot to and even more to lose, you and me better spend some time wondering what to treat. Goes to show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play it slow. Wait until that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. I've been giving you advice for 10 good solid years. If I told you all that we're dying to burn out of your ears, goes to show you don't ever know. Watch each
Well, okay, don't nobody go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, it is.
Again.
We're not sure what break this is appearing in because things are happening in an improvisational nature, but wherever we are in the weekend, we are happy to be talking to an old friend and someone who is Grateful Dead family in the most thorough sense of the word possible. Justin Kreutzmann. Justin, welcome.
Thank you, thank you. I love the dead air thing. I just think you got sometime you guys should just go on and stare at each other and just see how long until people get the joke and crack.
Oh, that would be a very Andy Kaufmanish thing for us to do.
Oh, I still think, and you guys probably will disagree with me, that the fact that in one year in the 90s, the band got together and said, hey, let's tease Dark Star all the way through the first set just to fuck with people.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they thought about it and made a plan and actually did it, and Deadheads and Dennis McNally were so upset.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's the longest band meeting they've had in 10 years.
I thought that was really fun when they did all those Dark Star teams.
I always thought from the very beginning of my Deadhead existence was if they're not fucking with me, they're not doing their jobs.
Yeah, I've been around one Cal Expo where they decided to do China Cat into something else and then maybe not even do I Know You Writer. But they have, of course, meet about it at the Set Break and Talk. And I remember Dad comes back over and goes, wow, that's literally the longest band meeting we've had all year.
Just for the record, I always loved it when they did something other than the usual combinations. Man, when they did Scarlet Begonias into Victim or The Crime and then Fire at Shoreline, that was wonderful.
I loved the first time I heard that Scarlet Begonias that went right in, or wait, Sugar Magnolia that went right into Scarlet Begonias. So you don't know, like you're like, wait, oh wow, and then Jerry hits the vocal and everybody freaks out. And then people are like, but there was no jam. I'm like, well, it doesn't always need to be a jam.
No. It's sometimes the most concise statement was the most effective and the best. Now, Justin, just for the benefit of those who are watching this thing, who may be new to this culture, because we are meeting people who are new to this culture all the time, we want to, by way of introduction, say that you, as I said, literally grew up in this scene and you managed to parlay being in the family in the scene and also your love for the visual, for photography and for filming into what became your life's work. And I think that's wonderful.
Well, thank you. I mean, the first thing that was drilled into you is like, whatever you choose as a vocation, you have to be really good at it and stick with it because, you're not going to like change gears when you're 30. So when I was 15, I was like, all right, this feels pretty good. I'm sticking with this one. And, yeah, no, it worked. And, if I was looking for work when I was like in high school, and my mom, of all people, was just like, "Why don't you work for the Grateful Dead? At least they'll pay you and stuff like that." And here we are, a gazillion years later. Thanks, Mom.
Well, your last movie that I saw was called Let There Be Drums, and I just think it's a wonderful, wonderful film. And it talks about your life because it's about drummers and the children of drummers. And you're in it, and your dad's in it, and the wonderful Stuart Copeland is in it. Keith Moon's kid is in it. The son of the Led Zeppelin drummer, whose name I'm suddenly going.
Jason Bonham.
Jason Bonham, thank you. It's just a lovely movie, and I want people to know about it. It's available out there for streaming, and everybody should see it.
I think it's actually free on Amazon now. So, like, I guess we're plugging something that's free. That's sort of Grateful Dead.
If you're paying for it, if you're paying for Amazon, it's free. There's always a catch. But Justin, you truly have been integral to some of my favorite visual representations of the Grateful Dead, from content you contributed to the amazing documentary Long Strange Trip, to the visuals you provided for the Fare Thee Well shows, what was seen on the big video screen. And you have both been recording video in real time as you've gone along, but you also have dug deep into film archives and tape archives to find amazing Grateful Dead moments and collate them into something of, of a beautiful narrative.
No, I appreciate it, and thank you for the kind words about Let There Be Drums as well. But I mean, I got to tell you, a lot of that stuff came about just looking for something to do. John Cutler used to hire me to be like 22nd engineer on Grateful Dead records just because they needed somebody that was kind of funny and they could stand to be in the room with all day long. But a lot to do, so I'd just be going through the archive. That's back when like the tape vault was in Front Street. It was just, you know, it wasn't in a, you know, wasn't under lock and key, and you could actually just walk in and be, oh, that show looks good. And I found all these Super 8 8mm reels, and it was all David Nelson's footage, and your footage, I believe, was in there, Gary. Isn't that
That's
where
right.
that stuff? And I'm just like, well, why don't we just kind of do it all the way through and sort of make that a thematic thing? So I mean, I'd love to say like, yeah, you know, I was sitting there dreaming up the most complex thing I could do in Grateful Dead world, but it's just something to do. And you know, when you're a kid, as I said many times, you know, those shows were really long. They were long shows. So having a function like filming or just, you know, something going out, and also gave you a great protection. You can go out in the audience, sort of be behind the camera and be part of it, but also not be part of it because, you know, I was kind of a shy guy and I looked way too straight. They thought I was a narc. That was the other funny thing. The Deadheads would get mad at me. They're like, hey, yeah, can't film this. Can't film this. And I'm just like, well, you know, laminates meant nothing back then. I don't even think there were laminates in the 70s. I think it was all stick-ons. But, you know, I shouldn't be allowed into. That's their world. I don't ever claim to be a part or understand their world thoroughly, but I appreciate it.
Well, it's amusing to hear you say that since you were deeply into the throes of making a documentary about Jerry Garcia.
Yeah, and I know anyone who's at all ever heard me speak has known I've been talking about this for years and years. And as I think I told you earlier, it's progressing about as fast as a Grateful Dead record. It's marinating slowly. It is happening. We're about halfway through. And just every time something turns up that we didn't have before, I'm always like, thank you. Like if we had released it then, we wouldn't have had this in the film or this piece of music or this piece of footage or this story that you'd never heard. And I sort of go to my go-to, you know, experts, like, is this a really well-known story? Have you ever heard this? Do you believe this? You know, that kind of stuff. And when it's really good, I still do that thing where I'm like, oh, I got to tell Jerry about that. And you just have that second of where you forget. And you think, oh, he'll love this. Like, he'll think this is the funniest, you know, and you're like, oh, yeah, well, someday.
Yeah, well, you know, the analogy to making a record is really apt because film is an intensely collaborative undertaking. And what you're talking about here, where people are turning you on to different sources of video. And, you know, you talked about it was just something to do, but I've got to say, I'm a big fan of the art of film editing and all of that. And it is really an art. And I've seen lots of good footage edited into very incoherent narratives. And
Yeah.
and you are really good at this, really good at the storytelling aspect of putting all these elements together.
Okay, well, I've got a very non-Grateful Dead story about that. Well, thank you. I attributed, first thing is, I think just growing up in a house full of drummers, there's some sort of sense of maybe a rhythmic thing that I just sort of have, even though I didn't want to be a drummer. But obviously when you're cutting, it's not just the cuts, but it's what's happening at that. Like if you watch Backstage Pass, everything feels like it's just hitting, but it's not the cuts. There's something in the frame in the back that might be hitting on the one, and like you just do it like it's like Jerry taught me when you edit music. You know, you don't cut on the big downbeat. You do it somewhere in the middle so you can disguise the edit, but
Yeah.
people don't catch it. So I sort of, that applies really well to film because you don't know why it's feeling in sync. The footage doesn't really have a lot to do with each other, but for some reason it doesn't. If you were dancing to it, you wouldn't lose rhythm because something in there is on rhythm. The other thing is I used to edit a reality show called The Bachelor, where we had to construct stories and do all sorts of stuff. And that really taught me a lot about, okay, the producer says, here's this character, make it seem like this. And that was a great lesson in just taking reality and creating a narrative out of it. So between those two things, they were like my college that I didn't go to.
An interesting combination of influences there, from Grateful Dead to The Bachelor.
I love the fact that there's still new stuff coming in. I've appreciated. You've called me a few times over the last couple of years to ask if I had any audio of this or that and the other, and it's been really fun to be a peripheral contributor to your project. And
David, I need somebody to say this. Do you have anybody saying anything close to this, David? And you always have something like, oh, here, do you want Melvin talking about this? Do you want that's? I mean, I don't want to give too much away, but there's two funny stories, and they both involve Jerry Garcia band keyboard players playing with him and not knowing who they're playing with until afterwards. Yeah. And I think it's funny when you hear that happen in the 70s, that it happened in the 80s. Like, it tells you so much that he didn't walk in with like, you must know who I am. He's a player. And it tells you a lot about his ego and who he was. But just the fact that it kept happening to him, I just loved that. So that's got to be in the doc, because it's just, I think people nowadays would probably be like, how could you not know? But, it's just a guy with a beard and glasses, it wasn't,
We got a bit of that from Len Delamico in his new book, Friend of the Devil. It was really interesting to get a perspective from somebody who worked so closely with Jerry in a non-musical role and in a non-family role. It's like a very intimate portrait from right next door. And he talked about a lot of that too, that Jerry, and you saw it, anybody that ever spent any time with Jerry, he wasn't out there blowing himself up. The world blew him up. He was just downplaying all that so he could get some work done.
Yeah, and Jerry took upon that job of being the editorial director of the Grateful Dead movie, and it was seen from a perspective that you wouldn't see from any other rock and roll movie, because Jerry loved the focus on the Deadheads. He loved going out into the lobby and seeing people dancing. He loved every perspective that he could see that was not him looking out into the audience from a stage, which is the only way he'd ever experienced the Grateful Dead before that.
Well, I mean, obviously I was pretty young when they were making that movie, so I don't have any firsthand memories of the edit room. But I imagine it was a lot of other editors saying, you know what, you need to cut back to you here. Like, you're playing the guitar solo. We need to, no. Why don't we see this? And why don't we see that? And I think hands down, even my own work, especially my own work, for the rest of time, I think that is going to be the movie that says Grateful. I mean, I just don't think that's ever going to get captured. It's a great time period for them. And it's just the scene and the people. I mean, I don't know that because everything else, my doc is all about Jerry. There's other things in it, but it's Jerry focused, which he would hate.
But I agree with you that he probably was more interested in focusing on other stuff. But in the movie, there's plenty of close-up footage of Jerry, and I like that. But let's not talk about somebody else's work product. Let's talk about you and your life. I didn't realize that you had been an editor on one of those reality shows. What other kind of non-Grateful Dead stuff have you been doing in the film biz?
Well, I mean, that's kind of the main one, and that had a Grateful Dead connection, because the guy, Mike Fleiss, who directed the Bob Weir movie, that's the producer on that. And he's like, oh, hey, do you want to come work on my show? So I called my wife. I'm like, what show is he in? She's like, dude, it's like The Bachelor. You had your head in the sand for like 20 years. I'm like, I don't really want, but I did some quick research, and then suddenly I'm doing rose ceremonies and Bachelors in Paradise,
Amazing.
I mean, it's really... The people who worked on that show were really talented. They've been doing it a long time. And like I like to say, nobody there thought they were making high art. Everyone was just like, wow, this is a great job to have in television. We really appreciate it. We'll go do our indie film some other time. This is just great network TV.
Right. Well, Justin, I think we're starting to bump up against the time constraints of doing this in a set break. But
have you not met the Grateful Dead people? Are you kidding? You think a set break is going to be on? And I'm just
well,
we have to observe the constraints, whether they're real or not.
There will be other content, we are told. Anyway, but I just want to ask, literally having been there from the beginning of your life, to reflect a little on the magnitude of 60 years of this, and the fact that we still have new ones come in as the old ones go, as they say, young kids incredibly invested in this music, young bands playing it with great love and diligence. That must mean a lot to someone who grew up with it.
Well, it makes me feel really old. But I visited my dad on his last birthday here, and it had been a while since I actually sat around with somebody who was also there for all these stories, and obviously even more than me. And it was just great to hear those firsthand accounts again about the early days and picking everybody up in in my grandfather's station wagon, all the band, all the equipment, keeping Pigpen by the open window. Just those little wow, you guys were those guys, all fitting in the car, going to a gig, just trying to make it from show to show. And that's what I love that stuff. But always proud of those guys. I mean, how can you not be? It's you get born into this, so you don't really have a choice. But I feel like I got I got lucky. I got a good one.
Hell yeah.
Mickey Hart said that to me years and years ago when I was working on my first book. He said, "Here's my advice to you kids: get good parents."
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I'm sure it's all in my dad's book, but he was still living at home during the acid test, so he would come back to his parents at 8 a.m, still tripping, and they were just like, "Are you sick? Is something wrong, dear?" And he's trying to get the Fruit Loops to find the spoon, and and I'm just like, "Wow, that's right. You're from the fifth. You're from." He's like, "Yeah, and it all changed." I'm like, "Yeah, good. You guys got a lot cooler, I bet."
I also want to say before we let you go, back in the 60s, there was all this fear mongering about LSD. It was going to cause genetic damage and stuff. And I have to just observe that you, Trixie, Chloe Weir, there's a whole bunch of Grateful Dead offspring who are most decidedly not two-headed mutants, but have done a lot of really wonderful stuff in the world.
Oh, trust me. I mean, the Psyche runs, we're all on our best behavior. No. How amazing to have parents that, it was, just, I could go, there's a million stories, but, you have parents that aren't like, don't do that, don't do it. It's like, hey, go somewhere nice, take a friend, make sure you're in the right setting. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Like, thanks for the acid advice. Is that going to have, if you want to call me, I'll take some with you. If, so, I mean, you can't beat that stuff, man.
Yeah, indeed. Well, as David said, you turned out good. A lot of your fellow Grateful Dead kids did. Graham Lesh is doing amazing things during this very weekend as the leader of an event, really celebrating his dad's legacy.
I'm doing I give a bunch of archival videos that they're going to show on the screens for the Graham Lesh event.
Fantastic.
That's
great. Well, Justin, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. We can always have you on with more time on Tales from the Golden Road, which we love doing. And as the Garcia documentary comes along, we'd love progress reports from you. So keep us posted.
Tom, always a pleasure to talk to you guys.
Anytime you want to talk, brother. We'll look forward to hearing from you again.
Thanks, Justin.
Please welcome to the stage your friend and ours, Trey.
Mm-hmm.
as well try, might as well try. She had rings on her fingers and bells on her shoes. Without asking, she was into the blues. She wore scarlet begonias tucked into her curls. I knew right away she was not like other girls.
all you got. Just stay on the beat. You see, it's a living, and we all gotta eat. If you hear all love, there's no one to compete. Mercy's a business, well, I pray for you. More than just dashes, if your dreams come true. Fire, fire on the mountain. 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 Long distance runner, what you holding? Caught in slow motion in a dash for the door. The flame from the stage has spread to the floor. You gave all you had, now you wanna give more. The more that you give, the more it will take. There's a thin line beyond which you really can't fake. Fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain.
hungry dogs. This isn't a blaze, it's just a hog in the log. Now, that fire on the mountain, she running around. What doesn't go up can never come down.
Fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain.
Now, winding barbed wire, the hell I ain't saw. Oh, it hurts when I laugh or roll on the floor. Now, it only hurts a little, at least that's what I'm told. When you're drowning out oil, can't even feel cold. Now, my baby's in scarlet, shackles in gray, and loves to love. She got it salted away. I know I'm in love, but I can't tell you why. It feels like poison. Shoots me down when I'm flying. Drink a hot water before I die. It cool me down. I ain't telling no lie. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Over the rat trap, under the wire. The flames rising high, the shadow stands fast. Time it slips away now, nothing gonna last. Put it down heavy, or pick it up lean. You gotta lay it down dirty and play it very clean.
Fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Fire, fire on the mountain. Trey Anastasio, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome back to the stage Graham Lesh. Who else is gonna bring you a broken arrow? Who else is gonna bring you a bottle of rainbow? Moving across the water. There you go. Turning my whole world
Graham Nash.
Well, I was drinking last night with a barker, and I showed him a picture of you. I said, "Pal, did you know what you're like?" Seemed like the least I could do. When he's charging a chocolate up and down their carpet hall, you will think the top contrast quite proud. Champagne from the blue for a taste of your elegant pride. On the hell in the bucket, baby. But at least I'm enjoying the ride. At least I'm enjoying the ride. Yeah, at least I'm enjoying the ride. I'm this sweet little soft cold pretender. Somehow, baby, got as hard as it gets. With your black little cool spot splendors, cheering your whip and your pet. Know you're the reincarnation of the ravenous Catherine the Great. And we know how you love your ovation. And the zero scenes you create. Zero scenes you create. And you've been sipping champagne from your boot for a taste of your elegant pride. Maybe going to hell in a bucket, babe. At least I'm enjoying the ride. At least I'm enjoying the ride. Yeah, I'm enjoying the ride. You lies me, tempt and despise me aloud. Stumble and fall. You come to be on the tense on your grave. But evil intense, I'll still call. But evil intense, I'll still call. But evil intense, I'll call. Bubby, you're kinda zoo. I can't think of places more perfect. Person as perfect as you. Not like I'm leaving you lonely, 'cause I wouldn't know where to begin. I know that you'll think of me only. Snakes come marching in. Snakes come marching in. Imagine me sipping champagne from the booth for a taste of it like in pride. Maybe going to hell in a bucket, babe. At least I'm enjoying the ride. Going to hell in a bucket, babe. At least I'm enjoying the ride. Going to hell in a bucket, babe. At least I'm enjoying the ride. Going to hell in a bucket, babe. At least I'm enjoying the ride. Ride. Enjoying the ride. Ride, ride, ride. At least I'm enjoying the ride. We going to hell in a bucket, babe. At least I'm enjoying the ride. At least I'm enjoying the ride. Ride.
let me into the fold. I gotta get down, I gotta get down, or I can't work there no more. Lot of poor man make a $5 bill. Keep him happy all the time. Some old fellas making nothing at all. You can hear him cry. Can I go back? Can I go down? Take your shift at the mine. Gotta get down to the cover of mine. Gotta get down to the cover of mine. That's where I mainly spend my time. Making money $5 a day. Making money $5 a day. Reading more about moving
my shoe. Standing on the moon, and I'm feeling so alone and blue. See the Gulf of Mexico, tiny as a tear. The coast of California must be somewhere over here. Over here. Standing on the moon, I see that battle rage below. Standing on the moon, I see the soldiers come and go. There's a middle flag beside me, someone planted long ago. Oh, glory, standing stiffly, crimson and white and indigo, indigo. I see all the Southeast Asia, see El Salvador. I hear the cries of children and all the songs of war. Like a mighty melody rings down from the sky. Standing here upon the moon, when I watch it roll by, roll by, roll by, roll by. Standing on the moon, I see a shadow on the sun. Standing on the moon, stars go fading one by one. I hear a cry of victory, another of defeat. Let's grapple some lullaby down some forgotten street, forgotten street. Standing on the moon, where talk is cheap, vision true. Standing on the moon, I would rather be with you. Somewhere in San Francisco, in a back porch in July. Oh, just looking at the heaven, this crescent in the sky, in the sky. Standing on the moon, nothing left to do. Well, I love the view of heaven, but I'd rather be with you. Oh, I love the view of heaven, but I'd rather be with you. 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 I'd rather be with you. Be with you. Rather be with you.
When they come and take you down, when they bring that wagon round, when
they come and call on you and drag your poor body down. Just one thing I ask of you. Just one thing for me. Please forget you know my name, my darling, sugar. Shake it, sugary. Just don't tell her you know. Shake it, sugary. Just don't tell her you know. You thought you was the cool fool and never could do no wrong. You had everything sort of tight. How come you lay awake all night long? Just one thing I ask of you. Just one thing for me. Please Said I just stand out in the pouring rain. See, one last voice is calling you, and I guess it's time you go. Just one thing I ask of you. Just one thing for me. Please forget you know my name, my darling. Sugar, share. Shake it up now, sugary. I'll meet you at the Jubilee. And if that Jubilee don't come, maybe I'll meet you on the run. Just one thing I ask of you. Just one thing for me. Please forget you know my name, my darling, sugary. Shake it, sugary. Just don't tell her you know. Shake it, sugary. Just don't tell her you know. Shake it, sugary. Just don't tell her you know me now. Shake it, sugary. Just don't tell her you know. Sugar magnolia, blossom blooming. That's all empty and I don't care. So I'm not baby down by the river. You have to come up soon for air. Sweet blossom, come on, under the willow. We can have high times if you will buy. Discover the wonders of nature, rolling the rushes down by the riverside. She's got everything delightful. She's got everything I need. Takes the wheel when I'm seeing double. Pays my ticket when I speed.
sounds like mystery. Sometimes when the cuckoo's crying, when the moon is halfway down, sometimes when the night is flying, take me out in a wonder ride. Walk around.
So phony. Dawn is breaking everywhere. Curse the old curtains. I don't care. So I will get by. I will get by. graceful grace. It's a lesson to me. The deltas in the east and the freeze.
The ABCs we all think of to try to give a little love.
The land is in arrears. Dog has not been fed in years. It's even worse than in a clear cut. It's alright.
Cows give a kerosene. Kid can't read a 17. The words he knows are all obscene, but it's alright. I will get by. I will get by. I will get by. I will survive.
Shoes on my hand, it fits.
It's really nothing much to it.
It's whistle through your teeth and spit.
It's alright. Oh, well, a touch of gray kind of suits you anyway.